Okay, give me a second here and we'll get going. Just a few shares to go. We're currently sat on the ground in Manchester at stand 106 in Terminal 2, ready to start our flight to Sharm El Sheikh. We are using VATSIM today, as always. It won't be long and we'll get started in loading up everything we need to into the aircraft and get it running. Hey Roy, no, we got some viewers on Facebook as well, buddy. Okay, just having a look around quickly inside the pier at Terminal 2. So you can see we're parked, this is stand 106 and the actual gate is Alpha 6 inside the airport. You can see a Thomas Cook A330 out there as well. Hey Hein, we're going to Sharm El Sheikh. So let's get inside the aircraft and look to get things started. Okay, so the bridge is on. Oh, there's a crashed. Let's get the external power here as well.
Delivery, good day, radio check, Ryanair 127.
Okay, let's get the IRS aligned. This is going to take a while. So this is the B78XHeavy Heavy Divison mod. I just need to do...
Sorry, station calling standby.
The camera, forgot to do that.
Standby.
So I need to do camera and controls. That'll take 1 second. Just give me a sec. I've got to find the picture that's got all the camera settings on. So height is 56. Horizontal position is 50. Yeah, that's in there. And zoom 14. Might be a little low, that we'll see.
Ryanair 221, sorry, pass the message again.
And then controls need to be obviously 787. So I have to cycle through. There we go. Yeah, Roy, but we're on group only, so we're only going to see VATSIM players today. So people playing, people currently connected to the VATSIM network, which is the live air traffic network and controller network. Let's get them on. Okay, stick them on. I know it doesn't say available yet, but we'll stick them on. Okay, there is a bug with the 787. If you turn the fuel pumps on when you're supposed to, it actually cuts out the APU.
Check, Ryanair 221.
It cuts out the APU, so we're not going to do that. We're going to leave the fuel pumps off until we've actually started the engines, which is the wrong way to go about it.
Manchester, hello, VATSIM.
It is what it is. Right, okay.
5 Ryanair 221.
So check, we're coming up right. Yeah, happy days. Position, here we go. So, going to be a bit of entering here. Not a lot though.
Stuart 54 Delta Manchester, hello, information India, cleared Amsterdam, Sonics 1 Romeo, squawking 0512.
Okay, we'll wait for that to load up. I don't know if it shows up on the map anymore. I don't think it actually does.
Stuart 54 Delta, be back correct, reports ready.
There's a lot of aircraft here at Manchester. You see all these aircraft on the ground. what I am going to do is once it's loaded up, I'm just going to check a few waypoints to check it has loaded up correctly.
Clear on delivery, Scandinavia, 32 X-ray, stand 11 with information India, request time for clearance,
So that's now executed. Let's just check if it does load up on there. Nah, it doesn't go on there anymore. That's fine. Okay, legs. We need to put the departure and arrival in a second.
Information India, cleared Stockholm, Pole Hill 5 Romeo, squawking 5224.
Let's just check Rinty's in there. HotGov. Should be near the start. So Lambourne, Rinty, HotGov. Yeah, let's go 2 pages ahead. And look for Nebax and Obaki. So Nebax. Just got to check that everything's in there, that's all.
Scandinavian 32 X-ray, reback, correction. Yeah, Scandinavian 32 X-ray, reback, correct. Break. Siberia 228, hello, Divison 5.
Okay, right, I'm happy with that.
Speedbird 712 is fully ready.
Speedbird 712, hello, hold position, contact Manchester ground 121850, bye-bye.
Let's have a look at the weight, check that's gone in right.
121850, Speedbird 712.
So zero fuel weight is 173.6, it's actually down as 174.7, so we'll get that in 174.7.
Manchester delivery, easy 445, radio check please.
I can't do anything else. Block fuel 31, that's down as 50 kg. Let's try and change that here.
Manchester delivery, good morning, easy 445, request IFR to Heathrow with information India.
Okay, I won't mess about with it. I won't mess about it. It's in there. We'll leave it as it is.
London Heathrow, the Sandra 1 Romeo departure. I'll send you the reroute. Squawking.
Cost index. 156, yeah, that's in there. 41,000 cruise out. Happy days. Takeoff, we're going to set flaps to 10. And we'll get the info in there. The takeoff runway is 23 right.
Squawk 0513.
I believe. So that's in there.
Easy 445, could you repeat the rerouted departure, Sid?
Thrust limit, takeoff, approach. Don't need to get approaching right now. We do need to get the departures in, and the departure is
445. It will be Samba 1 Romeo departure.
1 Romeo.
Thank you. I think we've got it. Clear to Heathrow via Samba 1 Romeo departure. Climb via Sid Squawk 0513.
Okay, we just got to wait for the IRS to align to actually get the data there.
445, reback, correct, reports ready.
Hey Haley, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Don't need that on. Right, okay, let's just set some basics here before we do anything.
With 5 for Delta, hold position, ground 1218 passenger.
1218 passenger, hold position, 5 for Delta.
And we'll get data on there as well. And weather. Does that do the same, that one? Yeah. Okay, so it's into hectopascals. Bloody hell, snowing, eh? Crazy. Alright, just double check. I did set the controls right. I did indeed. Couldn't remember if I actually got there. Right, okay, let's contact... let's have a quick look outside the aircraft. So here we are in the Tui Dreamliner. You can see there's a British Airways traffic there. There's a lot of traffic here at Manchester. We're going to contact the VATSIM controllers now, get our clearance for takeoff, starting with delivery. Just get the ATIS. So info hotel. I think that's outdated. Yeah, info India 106 is a stand. 1021 is the QFE. QNH, I need 1030. Transition level is 6000. Okay. Manchester ground, good afternoon. Tom 1664, sorry, Tomjet 1664, our stand 106 type, Boeing 787-10, requesting IFR clearance to Sharm El Sheikh as filed, have information India.
Tomjet 1664 Manchester, hello, very good afternoon. It's information India, cleared Sharm, the Samba 1 Romeo departure, squawking 1144.
Cleared to Sharm, Samba 1 Romeo, squawk 1144, Tomjet 1664.
Tomjet 1664, be back correct, reports ready.
Okay, so now we just have to wait for the IRS to align. Does take a bit of time here. I don't think there's any... there we go, 1 minute to go. Samba 1 Romeo departure is in. What I will do is I'll set the flaps to 10 now. And arm the speed brakes, which I can't do right now. It's probably because the engine's not on, I'm guessing. We'll see. APU's on though, so I could probably... let's try and turn off external power. Don't need that just yet. And we can actually disconnect power. And we'll get this jetway disconnected as well. You can actually see Jodrell Bank there in the distance, which is beautiful to see here on a clear sunny day. Out on the skyline, and then Manchester's the other way. The Hilton Hotel there.
Scandinavian 3 to X-ray, thank you very much for position. Contact Manchester ground 121850, bye bye.
Okay, IRS is aligned.
Easy 445, ready for push and start.
Easy 445, hello, first squawk 0513 for me, please.
Oh, that's the point, I've not squawked either.
Sorry, I'll get that fixed now.
No.
So it was 1144. So I dent that.
Easy 445, sorry about before, squawking 0513.
Okay, so we got the
445, thank you very much.
the feature enabled that shows you the charts here.
121-850.
Here it is. So you can see where we are. Parking stands. We're
Easy
here at
445, hold
106.
position, ground
And
121.850,
23 right
thank you.
is this one here. Tomjet 1664, ready for push and start.
Tomjet 1664, hello, hold position, ground 121-850, 05.
Hold position, ground 121-850. Thanks for clearance, catch you soon. Okay, not quite sure. Just give me a second there. The controller's not switching. There's always something.
Delivery, request a fair departure to airport of destination, agree with flight plan. Information India on board Ryanair 221.
Ryanair 221, sorry, say that again.
Request departure, agree flight plan to airport of destination, Ryanair 221. Information India on board.
Ryanair 221, hello, first, I need to reroute you, so stand by.
Right, it's not on.
Stand by, Ryanair 221.
Interesting. Right, okay. Apologies. I won't set it now. What I will do is I'll just set it manually. Let's see if I can do it on here actually. It was 121850, I don't know why. That went to 124, but never mind.
Manchester Tower today is pursued at MSFS2020 with India on QH1030 requesting my cottage shield.
Hold position, easy 445.
Speedbird 54 Delta, you can continue to Mike 1 by Juliet.
Continue to fire 1 by Juliet.
Right, okay, we're good to request push and start again now. Manchester ground, good afternoon. Tomjet 1664, stand 106, requesting push and start.
Tomjet 1664, Manchester ground, good afternoon. Stand 106, push and start, approved face west, QNH 1030.
Push and start, approved face west, QNH 1030, Tomjet 1664. Okay, what we will do is we'll get a beacon on now. We'll just set .com2, so it's a tower 118.625. Okay, right, let's call the tug then. Here at Manchester,
Scandinavia 32X
on the ground, tug's coming.
Mike 1, runway 23 right.
We're using the Mako simulations, scenery for Manchester. Very highly detailed. Definitely recommend.
Easy 445, giving way to the Scandinavian A320, passing left to right behind, stand 44, push and start, approved face south.
Give way to the A320, push and start, approved face south.
Speedbird 54 Delta, contact tower 118.625, have a good day.
118.625, thank you for this.
Okay, here we go then. Pushback starting. Get the engine started now as well. See the fans running. Here we go. As I say, we've got to wait to turn on the fuel pumps, otherwise the APU will die, and then we just lose all systems, which is unfortunate. It's just the way it is, though. We're in the G2B livery today. This is an actual aircraft that flies out of the UK. Parking brakes on. Release the tug there. Can now lose these settings here. Okay, engines are as max as they will be, so let's get the pumps on. You'll hear the APU die, it's fine. And the engine should now start up all the way. Lovely stuff. Let's get the anti-ice to auto here as well. And we can get some taxi lights on now as well. APU can go off. Engine mode to normal.
Scandinavian 32 X-ray contact tower 118.625. Have a good day.
Engine's fully running. Let's get this taxi done. Manchester ground, Tomjet 1664, ready for taxi.
Tomjet 1664, taxi to holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right, via November Alpha, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet.
Holding point Juliet 1, runway 23 right via November Alpha, Echo, Delta, Papa, Kilo, and Juliet, Tomjet 1664. Okay. Right. As far as I can tell, we're ready.
Columbia 4, safely at the gate. We're going to disconnect in a minute. Just want to thank you for the ATC and have a wonderful day, sir.
KM 904, thanks for that, and enjoy the day yourself as well. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, let's get the show on the road then. So keeping it at 40 miles for now on there. In fact, we'll bring it down to 20 and then we get a better look at the departure. So we're going left here onto Echo. Pass all the smaller planes. Hopefully we'll get a bit of priority here. Oh, I can see there's a plane not being displayed there, that's a shame. What is that one? RFR, I'd imagine. Okay, so this is going to be probably about a 4-hour flight to Sharm El Sheikh. There's an absolutely beautiful view on the way in of the mountains. The airport itself isn't much to look at. There's no third-party scenery available for Sharm. I did have a quick look, but yeah, there was nothing.
Mr. Ground, Ascot 2205. Good afternoon. Request pushback.
Ascot 2205, Manchester Ground. Good afternoon. Giving way to the 787. Passing left to right behind stand 29. Push and start approved. Face south. QNH 1030.
Give way to 787 and face south, Ascot 2205.
There's a Saudi aircraft inside of Ryanair there. That doesn't look good. Never mind. I'm gonna have a quick look at what that aircraft is, because that RFR is coming up as the Saudi, which means that's another aircraft there. So we're going on to Delta here. SBI. So there we are on Delta, and we're going to take a left onto Papa, which is the next one. Nice little British Airways going up there. Let's have a look what SBI Airlines is, shall we? S7. Okay, I've got an S7 livery, so I don't know why that's not come up. Never mind. We'll sort it out another time.
Manchester Ground, low Ryanair 416 from Zulu, working point Bravo 1.
Okay, Papa, and then left onto Kilo, which is the second left ahead. So this first left is Bravo, and then we want to go on to Kilo, which is the second left. Another Saudi aircraft coming up there.
Easy 445, ready for taxi.
All stations Manchester Ground, radio check.
Tom 1664, 5x5.
Thank you, likewise.
Hey, red lines.
Manchester Ground, radio check.
Last station calling Manchester Ground, hello, readability 5.
Thanks, my thing wasn't turning green. Easy 445.
Looks like a SAS Scandinavian, yeah, there it goes. Red engines, absolutely beautiful livery.
Easy 445, taxi to hold point Mike 1, runway 23 right, via Juliet.
I've just downloaded the global ships
Taxi
traffic as well.
Point Mike, for
So we may see a bit of lag, especially when we're over the Med.
Easy 445.
But we might see some ships, so that'll be good.
Manchester Ground, hello, Ryanair 416 from Zulu, holding point Bravo 1.
Mate, this is with a 2080 Super as well, mate.
Zulu. Manchester Ground, hello, welcome to Manchester, continue taxi right onto Bravo.
I'll be getting about
Bravo 3.
30 frames with the 2080 Super. This game is very
Bravo
heavy. They're bringing out a optimization update soon though. Very soon. Yeah, mate, it's one of them. It's just a very GPU heavy game. Okay, that is us. Manchester ground, Tomjet 1664, held Juliet 1.
Tomjet 1664, thanks very much. Contact Manchester Tower 118.620. Have a good flight.
118620, thanks for the cover. Tomjet 1664.
See ya.
Manchester Tower, Tomjet 1664, held Juliet 1, ready for 23 right.
Tomjet 1664, service winds are variable at 4 knots via Juliet 1, runway 23 right to cliff takeoff.
Cliff takeoff 23 right, Tomjet 1664. Yes, Redline's only got one, mate. The setup, all my specs are on every page, so you'll be able to find it on YouTube somewhere. Okay, we'll see if this VNav and LNav setting works. See how it goes. I feel like there's another button I should have pressed, but we'll see. Get this tight turn in because this thing's terrible at turning. Okay, here we go then. Takeoff clearance given, 23 right at Manchester, on our way to Sharm El Sheikh. Away we go. Here come the V speeds. VR is like 150. There we go. Drifting there a bit. She's a heavy bird today. Massive FPS drop there. That's possibly because of the ship's traffic that's going to be loading up. Okay, autopilot's on. Let's see if that takes us up.
Tomjet 1664, contact Manchester radar 118.575. Have a great flight, goodbye.
118575, thanks for the cover, Tomjet 1664. Okay. Manchester radar, good afternoon. Tomjet 1664, passing 2,500.
Tomjet 1664, Manchester radar, good afternoon. Roger, climb flight level 80.
Climb flight level 80, Tomjet 1664. So 8,000. There's Manchester in the background there. Okay, it's going to be a long flight. Have we got time to go yet? No time to go on the flight data yet. Like I say, I'm expecting around 4 hours.
Flight level 100.
We're going to be climbing up to 41,000 feet. We're going to be on Unicom pretty soon.
Going to end over 32X, climb flight level 160.
Holding short Mike 1, ready for departure.
Easy 445, Manchester Tower, good afternoon. Via Mike 1, line of point, runway 23 right.
Line up 48 via Mike 1, easy 444.
That's 1645, descend flight level 60.
Descend flight level 60, airflow 645.
Let's see if he puts us up any higher. There might be a lot of traffic in the area.
Tomjet 1664, climb flight level 160.
Flight level 160, Tomjet 1664. There we go then, we're good to go. Flight level climb, let's do it. Flight level change even. Red lines, no. So I use my CPU to stream. I don't use the GPU, mate.
Airflow 645, contact Manchester Director 121 this morning.
Yeah, it's just this game, mate. It's limited to GPU. It's just what it is. My 2080 is running max. Literally, I'll get like 30 frames on this game.
Manchester
in a 2080 Super and a 11700K CPU, mate.
180, descending flight level 8014.
Just double check we've got live weather there. Yeah, happy days. Okay, we'll have a quick look. I'll show you the departure chart here that we got. And we're just outside of the departure there. You can see we flew off to the north, came down round via Tabli into Samba. Okay, we'll get rid of that then because we don't need that anymore. Get rid of all those Manchester charts.
Radar, Speedbird 5835.
Ryanair 8 Hotel Kilo, descend flight level 80.
And there you can see where we are now.
Tomjet 1664, that's at their ATC 1 Unicorn 122, designate bye-bye.
1228, thanks for the cover, Tomjet 1664.
Okay, now been 328, no further.
Okay, there we go. So we're on 1228 now, which is Unicom. So I'm just going to keep climbing all the way up to 41 now. Just going to go for it. There's no other cover across the UK, and there's pretty much no other cover all the way to Sharm El Sheikh. There might be someone online in a couple of hours' time. You see at the moment, time to go at the top says 7 hours and 4 minutes. Obviously, that's going to change. It will change. So don't worry too much about that. Right, let's turn off the takeoff lights and taxi lights. Leave the strobes on, and we can turn off the seatbelt sign here as well, which is up here on this aircraft. APU's already off, so it didn't really matter. Okay, let's get the speed up a little bit. We will have to reduce that as we get a bit higher, so it stops the bounce. But we'll go to 280 to climb up to 41,000. Hey James, how's it going, buddy? Out in the 787 again, Dreamliner. Flying to Sharm El Sheikh. Just left Manchester. Might be able to see it melting into the distance. There's Manchester Airport there. Alright. So we're just passing 21,000, you can see at the bottom there. Let's have a quick look at the route on Navigraph. Just before I do that, I'm just going to look up this airline code, MPE. Not coming up. Doesn't exist, it's fake. Okay, so you can see we've left Manchester, we left on the Samba 1 Romeo departure, which puts us down at an upside, inverted L shape. Now going down towards Birmingham way. Okay, we'll get to around Birmingham and then we'll start to break south east towards North London. Oh, this is really laggy. And then we'll look to cross the channel. We'll just get this on world map. It'll be a bit easier. There we go. Cross the channel into Calais. Passing through France. Very far northeast of Paris. And then crossing over into Germany briefly. And then into Switzerland. Via Liechtenstein. Down into Italy. And just skirting down the eastern side of the Italian coastline. We'll get some lovely views down there. And then passing to the west of Greece. Through the centre there, past Sparta. Ah, there we go. Over Crete, crossing the Med into Egypt, and then making our way to Sharm El Sheikh. Okay, so you can see at the moment the time's come down already. It was saying 7 hours, it's now 5 hours 30 minutes. Once we get to the correct altitude, which is 41,000 feet, and to the correct speed, which will be closer to 300. Might just have to click flight level change again there. There we go. Closer to 300 knots, or it's probably going to be 0.78, something like that on the Mach number. The time will come right down, and we're probably looking at about a 4-hour flight time in total. But we've got to get up to altitude first. If we don't get up to altitude, there's going to be no point going that fast. It's just the way it's going to be. Okay, but that's pretty much the flight. At the moment there are no controllers at all. No area controllers anywhere over Europe or Egypt. It may change. Saudi Arabia's got to cover some of Saudi Arabia, but we won't be crossing into there. But fingers crossed. You never know, there might be an area controller on for Sharm El Sheikh when we get there. Who knows? It's a long flight though, as you can see. Be the first time I've done a flight to Egypt all the way from the UK. And yeah, it'd be good to get the views as we go into Sharm El Sheikh. You'll see the mountain range. Let's see if it's shown on here at all. No, it's not, but we'll get a good view coming in from the northeast there. The mountains are basically out here. Sharm's a lovely holiday resort. I've been a couple of times. Absolutely fantastic on the edge of the Red Sea there. Great for diving, great for snorkeling. Not expecting much weather today. You can see there is traffic showing up, that's good. Let's see what it is. Shall we? It's a British Airways 787. He's gone from Copenhagen, he's going to London, so he's actually descending right now and we're climbing, so we'll be alright. Let's see if we can see him. He's at 21,000. Probably won't be able to see him, to be honest. Nah. Let's just have a quick look. He's like literally out there, isn't he? A little bit further down. Ooh, not sure about that. weather ahead on that one. Nah, I can't see him. He's out there somewhere, but not in my view. Okay, just wanted to check something. Let's I don't think it'll work because it's external, so it's different. Let's have a look. Nah. Never mind. There must be a way to load external. Let's see, load. Ah well. There's got to be a hotkey rather than me going to the menu up there to change it, but never mind. Right, okay, so we're way past Birmingham already, and we're already into London territory here. Let's have a quick look. This time's going to come right down. We're already at 4.5 hours, and that's just going to keep dropping. Come on. It's frozen. There we go. No. Okay, I'll get rid of that because I don't want it to cause a crash. Let's try again. Give it a chance to load up. It's very delicate, clearly. Okay, so you can see we've passed Birmingham there, and we're now into North London territory. Hot day here in the UK. Skies are clear, 25 where I am. Patchy cloud in places, but nowhere that's going to affect us, certainly over the UK. Not sure on the weather for Europe at the moment, not checked to be honest, I probably should have done. Okay, we're approaching 35,000 now, climbing up to 41,000 as our cruising altitude. See how it goes. Normally around 38 you start to get the bobbing. May have to reduce speed a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Fingers crossed it doesn't start bobbing up and down and we can can just continue as we are at 280. Okay, London area controllers come online. I'm sure I'll get a contact me very shortly. We'll see. Last time I said that, the guy was like, yeah, you could have contacted me ages ago, and he just never contacted me, which was nice of him. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, while we're here then, let's have a quick look at the approach. Can't seem to put anything in there. Never mind. Ah, well. $36,000 reached easily enough. Ground speed's 500. It's going to be faster than that. As you can see, we've still got a bit of wiggle room there. Once we get up to the correct altitude, we'll be going by Mach number. And I think cruising speed will be about Mach 7.8, something like that. Mach 0.78 even, 0.78. I never did the QNH, did I? Standard now. I have to remember to do that next time. 1030 would have been correct. Didn't do the auto brake either. Absolutely effortlessly climbing. I think if you've watched a few months ago, I tried to do a climb in this above 40,000 and it was just not happening. Even at this altitude, it was bouncing up and down all over the place, just bobbing. So we'll see. We'll see if we get there now. I mean, it already seems to be doing better than it was. So I'll take that. Pretty much down to 4 hours now flight time. So once we get to speed, we'll be absolutely laughing. 41,000 feet. Little air resistance up there for this thing. Okay, we're going to hit 41,000. You see the banana coming down there. We're getting a little bit of FPS drop. Bit of lag. Another aircraft there, let's have a look what that is. British Airways A320. He is at 7,400. It's weird that that shows up as it does then. I'd have thought they'd only show traffic that's close to you, but never mind. Let's try and get to centre. So 1271 is the frequency. I'll probably be out of airspace. Let's have a look. 127.1. Oh no. Severe lag. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Come on, you can do it. There we go.
That's 145.
London Control, good afternoon. Tomjet 1664, up at flight level 400, climbing to 410.
Tomjet 1664, contact London 129.425.
129.425, Tomjet 1664.
Easy 445, descend flight level 80.
Victor Golf, London. Hello, Roger, stand by.
London Control, good afternoon. Tomjet 1664, flight level 410.
Tomjet 1664, London Control, hello to you. Route direct Rinty, maintain flight level 410.
Direct Rinty, maintain 410. Tomjet 1664.
And the Easy that's calling in just inbound to VATSIM. Your old is EG75 Whiskey Yankee.
Apologies, yeah, EG75 Whiskey Yankee.
I was confused. EG75 Whiskey Yankee, London, hello, Sensible 1215.
Sorry about that, Squawk 1215, EG75 Whiskey Yankee.
See if direct works, shall we? Okay, let's get the speed up as well. Oh, we're right up there in the Mach numbers.
EG75 Whiskey Yankee, it's the VATSIM 1 Golf arrival when ready, descend.
Going to Mach 9.3, that's going to bring the time right down.
VATSIM 1 Golf arrival and when ready, descend flight level 130, EG75 Whiskey Yankee.
If we manage to get up there, that is.
Hello, Jamie, EG38 Delta Romeo passing
Okay,
flight
so we're
level
going direct Rinty there.
150, direct over.
EG38 Delta Romeo, London Control, hello mate, climb flight level 33, correction, climb flight level 350.
Climb 350, EG3 Delta Romeo.
Okay, so we're just off the south coast now. You can see this is the entrance to the Thames. And then London being further down.
You maintain flight level 370.
So there we go. That's the Thames mouth. And then London right out in the distance now. Probably won't be able to see it at all. Just about get a patch there. Think of Heathrow and then London City there. Roughly anyway. But you can see this is about to leave the UK. We'll stay in, going via Canterbury, we'll stay in UK airspace about halfway across the channel there. And then jump over into Calais. There are no controllers on there, I don't think. Let's have a quick look. No French controllers on. And no one else on actually, so we'll cross over to Calais and that's going to be our cover complete basically for the rest of this flight until someone else comes online, but there's no guarantee they will. Time now is dropping, you can see we're already below 4 hours, which is great. That'll probably come down even more. I reckon around 3.5 hours now. Absolutely cutting through the air. You can see we're at 539 knots on the ground speed.
NDB radio,
and it's still going up as well.
50 degrees, 23, we're down to 6,000 feet.
Skyways 1011 London Control, hello, expect vectors for the RS approach runway 09, turn right now, heading 265 and maintain altitude 6,000 feet and reaches.
ILS vectors runway 09, right 265 and we'll maintain 6,000, Skyways 101.
London Central Croatia, land 414, at flight level 5,000.
Croatian 414 London Control, hello to you, climb flight level 330.
Climb to flight level 330, Croatia, land 414.
So we'll be landing on 22 right at Sharm unless anything changes by the time we get there.
Control, good afternoon, Rhino 1632.
Just adding the charts now.
Inbound to Cowley.
Hey Andrew, how's it going, mate?
1632 London Control, hello, route direct to City.
Good afternoon, buddy.
Direct attack, climb flight level 370, Rhino.
So you can see there we are just about leaving the UK. Ooh, big lag. Come on. We're having a lot of lag spikes today. I think it's because of the global ships traffic. I did install that mod just before this flight. So I've got a feeling I'm going to have to remove it, unfortunately. Look at this. I can see that as well. It's not the stream, it's the actual game.
Straight down the Romeo route at Lorcu.
Okay, that is the first of the global ships traffic that we've seen though. I'm sure there will be more on this flight. Hopefully as we get over the Med as well. Oh, well, good morning then for you, it is.
London Control, Nortran 2411, flight level 360, ready for descent.
Nortran 2411, London Control, and it descends flight level 250, and it's the VATSIM Golf arrival.
Beta flight level 250, and
so we're about to leave the UK via Canterbury here. And straight over Dover. We are just slightly off the flight path. There it is, we're in Canterbury area now. We've passed over Canterbury actually, there's Canterbury, and then we're passing Dover. Let's just check.
Go with 1011, you're going to have 24 miles to run from runway 09, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
There's Rinty. Rinty's going to cross us into Unicom.
34 miles down in 4,102.
So London will tell us to...
75 with Yankee, route direct Holly, descend flight level 80.
London will tell us to go over to Unicom, which is fine, but that's then us all the way to Sharm. 3 hours 47 minutes the time's come down to. Just shy of 4 hours there. One of the longer flights are done. Obviously we've crossed the Atlantic, but this is probably one of the longer flights next to that. Close to 4 hours. It will be time for some lunch very soon. Absolutely effortless climb to 41,000 by this thing today. Like I said, the last time I tried to do that, things didn't go so well at all. So thank you, Commie and the Heavy Division team for getting this to work. It's been good so far.
Subject 1664, there's nothing further. You want you to call 122.83, flight to Sharm. Bye-bye.
1228, catch you next time. Thanks for the cover, buddy.
Take care, mate.
Okay, that's us on Unicom. Into French airspace, we're about midway across the channel. Calais coming into view there. And then we're going to be heading out across central France. Well, actually, we're crossing the east of France, really. Very close to the Belgian border. And then, as I say, we'll pass into Germany southwest of Stuttgart momentarily before we go into Switzerland and then Italy. So we might get a bit of turbulence over the Alps, we normally do. But I mean, I doubt we'll see any weather this high up over Europe. Well above it. You can see ahead there is patchy grey cloud there. We're still getting these lag spikes. A lot of them as well. Considering the ship traffic's in, I've got nothing over Calais. Nothing big enough for us to see anyway. I wonder how far the render distance is on them. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing these extra lag spikes, but who knows. Thank you very much for these likes, guys. If you do like what you see, please do hit that follow button. Long way to go now. Time is coming down though, 3 hours 43 minutes to Sharm. I keep trying to increase the speed a little bit more, but it doesn't look like we can. Not going to go up from there. Let's see if I boost it right up, if it'll go. Nope, won't go to Mach 1. That's fine. Hey Kitty, how's it going? I've got some bad news for you. We're in Boeing today. 787 Dreamliner again. Yeah, I'm good, thank you very much. How are you? We're in the TUI B livery again. Fair enough. Fair enough. What have you been up to? Yeah, it's. I mean, the wing flex is all right on the A32NX, but this thing's like fantastic. It goes with the turbulence as well. Hopefully, we'll see some over the Alps, and we'll get some view of that wing flex working. I don't know. The space bar is big enough. You shouldn't really miss that one. What are you thinking of playing? I'm waiting for new games. Battlefield's coming soon. No, it's not. That's not true. It's a long time till Battlefield. I'm going to be lurking myself soon because I'm going to have to get some lunch. I can't do another 3 hours without eating something. Krunker? I've not heard of it. Never heard of it. I need to get into streaming IL2 again. Maybe War Thunder. It's been a while since I played War Thunder though. Tanks and ships is always fun though. Got the fan on in my room today to keep the PC cool. To give it a go. GPU's at 74, so it's not too bad, even though it's on 89% utilization. Okay, so a quick look at the map, show you where we are. Absolutely flying across France. Northeast of Amiens, and then we're going to pass over Reims, make our way towards Germany after that. Pass over Luxembourg. Don't know if we'll see any cargo Lux aircraft about. There's probably some out there somewhere. People love playing cargo Lux. It looks like there's some coming from across the channel actually. Across the Atlantic. Let's have a look on arrivals. Yeah, 2. One from Kalax. Wow, that's a long flight. And then one from Jackson, Hartfield Jackson. So one from LA, and then one from Jackson. 2 long flights. But that says though, approaching this next waypoint, just south of Saint-Quentin, and then over towards Reims to make our way towards Germany after that. Can see the weather's still in out over Germany there. Hopefully it's not still raining there. Weather in Sharm is as you'd expect. Very hot. Very hot indeed. Let's see, get a temperature reading through the meter. I have to do it on VATSPy. 41 degrees in Sharm. It's a very hot day in Sharm El Sheikh. It's going to be a good holiday for you all when we finally get there. Nice hot day. Right, okay guys, I am gonna be right back. So I'm gonna quickly make myself some lunch. I'll try not to be too long, but I'm gonna leave it on the external view here, so you can just about see what's coming. I'll be back soon. Okay, here we are. So I'm back. I am going to be in and out on the mic because I do have my lunch now. So I'm sure you don't want to hear me chewing away. But yeah, we'll see. You don't even know what I've got. Okay, right. Alright, I'm back here. Okay, so as you can see, it's not long before we cross into Germany. As I say, it'll be very briefly into Germany, just southwest of Stuttgart. And then we'll be making our way through Switzerland, over the Alps, into Italy. Now, if you were watching as I pulled the charts up there, I'll do it again. I was just having a quick look at the approach chart, the arrival chart even, for Sharm. Now you can see, I was saying about these beautiful mountain views we'll get. We have to stay at 13,000 because the mountains, the spot height is 8,500, so that's that pit there, the highest point on the mountain. 8,500. And then below that, they're 8,000 there. Okay, so we've got to stay at 13,000 to pass over these mountains. It'll be a beautiful view, I guarantee it. Yeah, it'd be fantastic. Hopefully. Let's see what time it is currently in Sharm El Sheikh. It's 3 o'clock. So 3 p.m. So in 3 hours time it was 6 p.m. The sun won't be going down, but it will be lower. Might get some nice views. Maybe, who knows. Alright, okay. So as you can see, as I said before, we've got lower cloud cover, we're well above it. Some streaks in the distance. Airspace we're in at the moment isn't actually that busy in terms of other aircraft. There is a British Airways a little bit further back at 36,000. Another Dreamliner. It's over there actually. If he gets close enough we might be able to see his vapour trails, but I doubt it. I doubt we'll get that close. Be out there somewhere. Wonder if we'll be able to see it from the engine view. It's not in there, is it? Nah, that's part of the window. It's always hard to tell. Okay, we're making our turn slightly towards Germany now. And we're going to cross over the Rhine into Germany. And then we're going direct over Zurich. It might be busy around there. No, it's quite quiet at the moment. Zurich's offline. Pretty much all of Europe is offline today. A couple of towers on here and there, but that's about it. UK's online for a change. Pretty much fully staffed as well. Got London Control, South Central and general area there, as well as Manchester fully staffed, Gatwick staffed, Heathrow staffed, and London Luton as well for a change staffed. But that isn't a luxury we've got extended to us over in Europe. Never mind. Hey Latif, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, James, but there's no cover, mate. There's no one covering. We did have the cover in Manchester, but we're on Unicom now. Let's see if anyone will respond. What up, Unicom? Radio check. See if there's anyone in the area. Nah. No one responding. Hello, hello, Unicom, hello. Nothing. Right, okay. Let's see if I'll show you the flight plan. So, we'll go back to the very start, shall we? Took off from Manchester, runway 23 right, using Samba 1 Romeo departure, and then head down towards Birmingham. Broke away from Birmingham towards London. Crossed through London, just to the east of London actually. Out over the channel via Dover. In via Calais to France, and currently located to the southeast of Reims. In fact, we're a lot farther southeast of Reims. About to cross into Germany, just to the southwest of Stuttgart. And then we'll go into Switzerland for quite a bit, over the Alps into Italy, and then out down the eastern coast of Italy. See you later, Kitty. Briefly pass over the Italian mainland, and then make our way towards Greece. Cross over at Crete, and then break south towards Egypt. Hitting the North African side here, right over Cairo. Might get to see some good stuff, but albeit from 41,000 feet, and then we will have to descend before we get to this bit, and then we're going to be flying into Sharm from the north. Show you the overlay of the arrival there, right over the mountains. We're going to be need to be 13,000, quite a late drop. So time to go is at the top. Let's see if we're looking at 3 hours 20 minutes now, time to go. Been streaming for 1 hour 40 minutes now already. Actually been flying for about 40 minutes. So roughly 4 hour flight time. (41,000 feet cruising altitude, currently flying at Mach 9.0, Mach 0.905. You can see there, Mach 0.905. We're in the 787-10, the Dreamliner, and we're in the TUI livery. It says 787-8 on the side, but this is a 787-10. It's just a livery that's for a 787-8. Yeah, it's a gorgeous bird. I love this view as well, it's my favourite. The wing flex is fantastic on this thing as well. Just cause a bit of turbulence to get the wing flex, there we go. It's maintained a turn now, let's make sure that doesn't stay the case. I think it's supposed to be. Pick that back up. Yeah, there we go. You can see the clouds out over Germany. Obviously that rain's still there, it's such a shame. Be interesting to see Crete as well from 41,000 feet. I've not flown to Crete yet. Been to Crete a couple of times in real life. I was thinking of going today actually, but I thought we'd just do the little bit extra, get ourselves to Sharm. We are over Germany now, and currently about to cross into Switzerland very soon. You see the Alps as well, we'll pass through Switzerland into the Alps. Probably get a bit of turbulence over the Alps, more than likely. Especially as we cross into Italy. Seems to be the way. So we just crossed over into Switzerland, approaching Zurich soon. A couple of aircraft coming out and going into Zurich, but not much traffic at all. I think we're going to be flying right over Zurich, but we won't see it because of the cloud cover, which is unfortunate. Never mind. So I'm seeing there's a A320 ahead of us, going to Cairo. He's taken off from Geneva not long ago, currently at 34,000. See what his estimated arrival time is. We'll probably be quicker than him. 16:29 is estimated is. I think that's the same for us. 16:32, so we'll have 2 minutes longer, 3 minutes longer, but we'll probably pass him at some point, or at the same time as he's landing, we'll be on approach. So passing over, you see that aircraft there, that is Swiss 149 heading into Geneva, heading into Zurich. And we've just passed Zurich as well. You won't be able to see it because of the cloud, but we have just passed Zurich. See it there. Hopefully the clouds will be clear as we get to the Italian coastline. And we'll actually be able to see some of the beautiful cities. If not, it should be when we get to Greece. Fingers crossed. So coming up to 3 hours to go now. We're at max speed, max out as the cruising. So we ain't going to increase that anymore now. It's literally going to be minute by minute. Roughly 5:30 UK time it'll be. That is us away. Okay, we're probably, yeah, we're just in the southern side of Switzerland. Won't be long before we cross. Into Italy. Let's have a quick look over the Alps now. Actually not getting much turbulence considering it's bouncing about a little bit now, just as I said that. You can see the side to sides. Not enough to turn on the seatbelt signs though. There's a nice view of the Alps out in through the cloud. See it from the cockpit view. Ah, there we go. Nice cloud bank there as well. You can see the Alps. Different to what we saw the other day. We passed over the French Alps, Mount Blanc region. Is the Swiss to Italian Alps here. So completely different area, different sight to see. Still can't see that much though because of the cloud. Hopefully they'll clear up a little bit. I like a bit of cloud. A lot just ruins it, and then none is, it just looks fake.
you ever wondered?
Okay, so you can see the last part of the Alps coming into view there. Just show you exactly where we are. Only just crossed into Italy. The cloud still remains, but I'm sure it'll clear once we get away from the mountains. But we'll see. Beautiful view there as it breaks through the cloud. See what this town is below us. Riva del Garda. Beautiful. And that's Lake Garda there then. Still got heavy cloud banks ahead. Hopefully it clears up. I can see. No, I can't see any breaks on the horizon. It's really thick. Let's see if I mean, there's not much rain. Over Italy. Quite a bit in central, but I don't know how much there is cloud cover. That's all. Never mind. Less than 3 hours to go now. Only just. But we're getting there. Getting a little bit of turbulence over this part. Still not enough to throw on the seatbelt sign, so we'll leave it as is. Big lag spike there. Just praying for it not to crash, come on. Not sure what's affecting it so badly. But it is really affected. It's got to be the ship's traffic that I put on. It's just smashing me with lag right now. Okay, there we go. I think we're through the worst of it. Let's see if we're over a body of water right now. No, we're not, but we are approaching the coast, so it might be loading up. Damn. Min, thank you very much for the like. Don't forget to hit that follow button as well. So, we're out here just about to cross over to the Mediterranean. See, we're on northeastern Italy right now. And we're going to cross into the Med soon, and then we'll be in the Med all the way down to North Africa. We'll cross over Greek mainland there, over Crete, into North Africa about here, just north of Cairo, and then down, make our cross over into the Middle East. It's where Africa becomes Asia. Too much cloud. Italy's pretty dead right now, especially this side. There's quite a few over at Limk, which is Milan, but over on the eastern side we're one of only 3 aircraft in Italian airspace. Not to worry, we'll get there. See, this looks very stormy here. Probably a good job we're not flying through it, although it'd be fun, I'm sure, if it is stormy as it looks. Greece is quite busy on VATSIM today. Still no controllers though. Oh no, this could be it. Time's still ticking, so that's good. Stopped. The clock seems to be the indication of whether we're lagging or not. It is a huge lag spike again. We're having a lot of these. I've got a feeling the sim may crash before we get to where we're going. As I say, the only reason this seems to be happening is because I downloaded the global ships traffic just before this flight. So unfortunately I may have to remove that after this, which is a shame. 5 gigabytes of ships. I didn't expect it to cause lag spikes like that though. So around 2 hours 44 to go. I always look at this and think it's a coffee machine, but clearly not. Just be a stowage bin. Sea of white ahead of us. We are now, let's have a quick look. We should be over the Med now. Yeah, there we go. So we're heading down the east side of Italy. Basically just working our way south until we completely leave Italian airspace. We'll cross over Italian mainland briefly. Now doesn't look like we're going to get clear skies. I thought we were going to have them over Italy, but now doesn't look like that way. Maybe when we're over Greece, who knows. Alright, so as I say, we're one of only 3 aircraft in this airspace here. It's pretty dead even on Unicom. A quiet day for flights. Things will open up, hopefully weather-wise, once we get towards Greece. We might be able to get some views of mountains, but we'll see. Stream been going 2 hours 19 minutes now. Obviously that's not from takeoff, that is from the moment we started the procedures on the ground. 2 hours 37 to go. Right. This cloud. Okay, it's clearing up a bit. You can see the patch opening up, but all we're going to see below is the sea now anyway. See what our spur of land is. And Kona. It's going to be a beautiful view when we land, but until that point, it's going to be pretty much ice. Okay, let's have a quick peek. Alright, there we go. The clouds are clearing up. You can just about see, I believe that is Ancona there. Yeah, Ancona. Okay, the rest of Italy we've got no view of. Whoa! Where'd that come from? Right up here, there's nothing there. Well off on our way towards southern Italy now, and then after that, straight to Greece. Still hear the thunder rolling through. Just about, I think. See parts of Greece over there as well. Let's keep a watch out. In fact, we'll go to the showcase view for this. Keep an eye out for the lightning. Okay, the lightning and the thunder seems to have moved to the other side of the aircraft now. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're right above it right now. Okay. We seem to be leaving that thunderstorm behind, but the cloud's actually getting worse. Let's see where we are then. I said we could see Greece before. That's not Greece, clearly. I believe that's Croatia. Yeah. Nearly, but not quite. Trying to find out what that one is. Oh, that's Herzegovina. Herzegovina. Two hours 26 to go. Not sure where this lightning's still coming from. There's not really much here to cause lightning. Makes sense over there in the thick cloud, but not here where there's just mist. It's good it's got a little alternates function on Navigraph, but it'd only be useful if the alternates thing worked in game, and it doesn't. Let's have a look where that is. So that's the alternate airport there, Hurghada. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, there's the lag. Damn, why does this keep happening? Huge lag spikes in game. Not too sure. Some of them are like over a minute long. I hope that doesn't happen on approach. I mean, you always get the small one on approach, but those big ones could be the ending. Especially on ILS. Okay, bad weather ahead there. Right on the flight path. That is a long way off though. Yeah, around about 60 miles away we got a lot of rain ahead. You can see it almost there. Let's have a look on SimAware. I don't think that exists, but never mind. Okay, we're not far off from that A320 that took off from Geneva. He's like out over that way, so he's already started the turn towards Greece. we'll be pretty much just pulling straight through and making the turn later on. He is flying in an Egyptair A320, so that makes sense. A nice livery, actually similar to the Israeli livery. It's blue and white, and it's got a, I think, an eagle on the tail, like an eagle's head. It's quite nice. Pretty sure it's an eagle anyway. So I'm not sure about this weather, whether it's real or not. It's not showing up on the other weather radars, but who knows. So that aircraft, let's see if it'll show up on this one. I'm pretty sure that's the British Airways aircraft. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, so board 2681 flying from Dubrovnik to London. Have a look. I think we're midway. Yeah, so basically the first notch on the heel of Italy, and then we're going to cross over this last bit ahead, round about there. Once we've done that, we'll go out into the Med and head towards Greece. Going to the moon. I do love this livery. TUI aircraft are beautiful to look at. Okay, so you can see the last part of Italy coming into view. Italy's pretty much completely covered. Hey Jesse, how's it going, buddy? Completely covered in cloud, all the way down, all the way through. It's been a long time. I was just saying before, I'm going to get back into War Thunder, I think. Maybe a bit of IL2. Start tomorrow, probably. Do some War Thunder streams tomorrow. Bit of everything, I think. Flight, tanks, ships, do it all. Oh no, here's another lag spike. Oh man, come on. Right, so we keep getting heavy lag spikes. Not too sure why, but it is what it is. Damn, Jesse, that sucks, man. Keep you safe, though. That's the main thing, isn't it? I suppose. You had your vaccination yet, or what? Just coming up to 2 hours, just gone below 2 hours and 10 minutes to go. To Sharm El Sheikh now. Not too much longer. Ah, that's a shame, mate. I'm still waiting on my second. I need to get my second quickly, otherwise I'm not going to be able to go on holiday. Planning to go to Portugal, but the rules keep changing. Right now I won't be able to go, but once I've had my second I should be able to. That's a shame, mate. I mean, they've reached all age groups here. I think even everyone over the age of 18 is being offered it now. I'm 30, so I got mine a while back. I got the first bit, but the second one, the requirement for Portugal is that you have 2 weeks between having your second one and going on holiday. But the problem is, Hey Raban, welcome back, mate. The problem is, the proof that you've had your vaccination, the official proof, takes 2 weeks and 5 days to come. So I'll be on holiday. I go on holiday on the 2 week point after having my vaccination. So if I get to if that stays as it is and I can't get it any earlier, then I'll have to quarantine for 5 of my 7-day holiday in Portugal. So yeah, I need to sort that out. Can't at the moment though. There's no way I can make it earlier right now, but hopefully as time goes on, they'll reduce the time in between vaccinations. Who knows? Who knows? We will see. Okay, let's have a look. Are we seeing that aircraft on scope or not? There we go. Air France. Where's he going? He's going from Dubai to Paris. That is a long flight. Yeah, I hope so, mate. I hope so, otherwise it's a lot of money. I wouldn't say wasted because we'll just change the holiday, but yeah, it's not going to be ideal. Right, here we go then. So, passing this last part of Italy here. Let's have a look what that airport is. I've seen it before, I know I have. Brindisi. No, it's a bit further on than that. No, it is Brindisi. Probably pronounced Brindisi. And we're going to skirt past Corfu. Out there somewhere. Oh, come on. I got the Pfizer, mate. Yeah, got Pfizer. I didn't really have a choice. They just gave me what they had. I think there's risks with both, but then it's one of them. Atty, thank you very much for the follow there. Okay, so we've got just about 2 hours to go of our flight to Sharm El Sheikh. Left Manchester about 2 hours ago now. We're just hitting a little bit of turbulence here. We're just off the southern coast of Italy, about to make our way towards Greece and into the Mediterranean. Now I have been having lag spikes all the way through. I think it is because I installed the global ships traffic mod, so I'll probably get rid of that immediately after this stream, which is unfortunate. 5 gigabytes of ships, which I'm now not going to get to enjoy, but never mind. As we all know, the The sim runs heavy enough as it is. It's just how it goes. The optimization update is coming soon, so hopefully we can put that mod right back in there once the optimization update's in. Yeah, I don't know, Jesse. I know they're saying that everyone under like 40 years old, they recommend Pfizer just because of the whole blood clot thing, but they've now started saying that there's issues with all vaccinations. It is what it is. I mean, I personally, I've had all sorts of vaccinations. Being in the military, they just give you all sorts. The worst one I've ever had was anthrax vaccination. That put me in bed for days. And so far, Pfizer was fine. I didn't feel anything from it. I know my wife had the AstraZeneca. She's been fine as well. Touch wood. She's had both her jobs now. I have heard that the second dose of the Pfizer is when it hits you. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, Jesse. I'll let you know. I'll let you know once I've had the second one and I'm in bed, absolutely destroyed. Just making that final crossing then, and then we'll be out of Italy and on our way to Greece. Greece ahead there, you can see that is a direct line we're taking straight on through the southern tip of mainland Greece there, right through that, through Crete, and then a big stint across the Med there. Towards Alexandria, of all places. It's going to be a nice approach. We're taking the approach from the north, so a lot of mountainous terrain. I'll give you a quick preview on the approach again. So you can see the way we're going to come in, it's going to be through here. Over Ivuta, and then make a break towards there, where we can go in a hold if we need to. That's where we're going to decrease altitude. Do some loops there, decrease the altitude down down from 1300 to 6000. We have to be, sorry, 13,000 to 6,000. We have to be at 13,000 over here because of the mountains, because it's 8,500 there. So we'll try and do that. We'll do that whole pattern. Fly the loop, drop down to 6,000 and then continue. That would be pretty good, to be honest. It's going to be a while before we get there though. Just under 2 hours to go now, as you can see at the top of the screen here. 1:57 to go. Current location just on the southeast coast of Italy. making our way towards Greece now. Unfortunately, we're still getting these lag spikes. It's absolutely killing me, this. Horrendous lag spikes today. I know why it is. It's because of that global shipping traffic. I was hoping to tell you guys how good that thing is, but I can't today, unfortunately, because I'm going to have to uninstall it. It's going to have to be the way. This is the way. It's a shame you can't enable and disable things during flight. Never mind. Okay, let's just see if we're going to pass over Zakynthos. I think we are just going to miss it. That's it there, isn't it? I believe. Or is it more that way? Ah, there it is, Zakynthos. Okay, there is a couple of aircraft coming out of Zakynthos, that's all. So I just thought we'd have a look. Kalamata, that's where the olives come from. The big ones. Interesting to see what Sparta's like. Don't know if we'll be able to see it from where we'll be. Hopefully though. Just a quick look again, just to see exactly where we are. So we're just off the coast of Corfu. Let's have a look, there's Corfu there. And there's the lag spikes. Really laggy. The only thing I can put it down to is that shipping traffic. So I'm going to get rid of that after this. Which is a shame, I did want to see a load of ships. Not going to happen. So I'm just gonna change that camera angle a little bit just to make that a little bit more correct. Yeah, that's probably about right, isn't it? Probably left a little bit more. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We'll get it right now. That's the main thing. 50 might have been right then. 51. I'll do. We'll meet in the middle. Yeah, there we go. So you see, I've just centered it off that. That's all. Height seems about right there. I can see everything that we should do on the hood. .550 ground speed, travelling at Mach 0.905. Still alongside Corfu there. And we'll break off soon. Basically just continuing on this line all the way through Greece. Through the southern part of Greece though. South of Corinth. If you're aware of what that is, the Corinth Canal runs through the thinnest part of Greece. It allows a shipping channel all the way through. Dug by hand, apparently. I've seen it, it's quite impressive. It's not bad, it's not bad. Could be better, could be worse. Alfie's looking good. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, mate. I just I went AFK for a second there. That catches all the curves of the plane quite nicely, doesn't it? You can see we're getting a little bit of turbulence there. Wing flex is really kicking in. Let's have a look from the inside. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not turning on track. I think it's just wind that's doing that. Tipping the wings there. Have a look what that airport is. So there, Preveza is the area. And we're just entering the first of the chain to put us over mainland Greece. This is Lefkas. Does look like it's an island. Lag spikes again. The wings going. It's like it's flapping like a bird. Oh, we are getting a bit of turbulence here. Let's get the bit of lag as well. I'm going to get the seatbelt sign on. Keep looking down like it is in the 747. That's up there. Drifting into overspeed. Ease off the throttle slightly. $40 miles to the next waypoint. ARA, ARA. Let's get that back up now. We want to get there as fast as we can. One hour 42 minutes to go. You can see from the time to go at the top here. Altitude is 41,000 feet. This is a little bit out for some reason. Okay, so we're going to enter mainland Greece there. And then break our way over this way. So let's have a look. There's Corinth there. That's the Corinth Canal. As I say, like a cut through the land to allow a shipping channel. Going to pass south of Leonidio. I'm guessing that's supposed to be like Leonidas. Still getting a little bit of turbulence, but I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign off here. Don't want to keep people sat down forever. Making that turn onto the path there. See the mountains there as well. I'm still getting heavy lag. It's almost impossible to look around the cockpit here. So making our way towards Sparta now, believe it or not, of all places. See there. Going to pass just south of Tripoli and then north of Sparta. And then leave Greece, head towards Crete. After we pass Crete, that's it. We're not going to pass any more land until we get to Egypt itself. Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it, Jesse? It just looks amazing. It's only getting better as well. They're bringing out a optimization update real soon. I can't wait. And that'll almost double the frames in some places, whilst not sacrificing any of the terrain or detail. But it looks brilliant. Look at it. Just wait till we're over the mountains in Egypt. We're going to be passing real close to some beautiful mountains. I can't remember the name of the mountain range. Let's have a look. I want to say Sinai, but I don't think that's right. Yeah, it is. It's the Sinai Mountains. South Sinai, though. It's been years since I went to Sharm El Sheikh. I went to Nama Bay. I said I've been twice, but I think it's only once that I went to Sharm. Been to Sharm and I've been to Hurghada. As I say, landing from the north into 22 right. Let's just have a look at the arrival info. Let's see if we've got that in there. I don't think I put it in. No, I didn't. So let's get this in now. Hey Kitty, what are you talking about, the bong? The bong of where? Okay, so it is an RNAV approach into runway 22. And we're going Ivuta 1 Golf. Ivuta 1 Echo, Ivuta 1 Golf. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Oh, apart from the lag, but that's the game, not the. Oh man, it's lagged out. Let's just see if there is a transition named either of those, and if we're hitting it. SH205, SH300 is where we're going. Literally can't do anything at the moment. Oh man. Right, let's have a look at that, shall we? If we can. Oh. That's all over the place. SH425, is that even a thing? Do we need to go to that? Discontinuity. SH425. I might delete 300, so let's clear. If we may. Delete the discontinuity. SH425, I don't think we need to go from there to 300, do we? Let's be honest. We could go direct to 205, so we'll delete 300 as well. And then that allows us to go direct. Happy days. RNAV approach. RNAV is a little closer to manual. Okay, we're just about to leave the Greek coastline as well and head towards Crete. Yeah, it's probably Crete we can see on the horizon there. Yeah, we've gone way past Sparta. It's out there somewhere. Okay, we're going to pass over the eastern edge of Crete, very eastern edge. I think we're probably going to get to Sharm before that guy's going to get to Cairo as well. We're nearly doing 100 knots faster than him, and he's a little bit further north. He's like out that way somewhere. In fact, he's just off the coast there at 34,000. Still no VATSIM control over Egypt, that's not a surprise really. I wasn't really expecting it, to be honest. Let's get this back on the actual map. cruising high, 41,000 feet, 905 Mach even. Just leaving Greece, heading towards Crete now. Once you pass Crete, that's it till Egypt. I have to start doing the maths soon enough. So 84 miles from Ivuta. Oh, come on. This lag's killing me. 84 miles. God damn, come on! I literally cannot press anything. Oh man, it's making me mad. I hate lag. Look at this, it's ridiculous. See, it works fine. Ah, there's a discontinuity there as well. Let's get rid of that. Let's just check there's no others. Ivuta. Ah, there we go. Capit is 94 miles to Ivuta, so that'll be alright. What's the next one? Manok. There. The lag is horrendous. It's almost game breaking. I just hope it's not this bad when we get on approach. Probably will be. It's causing no end of problems at the moment. Time to go 1 hour 20 though. Okay, she's holding on. She's holding on. Okay, it looks like we're going to pass another aircraft doing a very long haul from Dubai to Paris. We had the Air France earlier, doing exactly the same. This guy's down at 35,000, so we'll keep an eye out for him. Probably going to pass along a very similar line to us. See if he appears on the radar at all. Keep it there for now, see if we can pick him up. Might be able to see him as well. Once he comes into range, visual range, it'll be vapor trails hopefully below us. He's around there. Somewhere now. Nothing on the map yet. Keep seeing dots on the windscreen thinking it's that, but it's just dirt. Be out there somewhere. We'll see his vapor trail soon enough. Pretty sure. There we go. So he's there on the radar. Around about 30 miles away. We should see his vapor trails unless they took that out. Passing soon. I think we should see it by now if we were going to. Should be him passing now. I've got absolutely nothing in view. Yeah, he's gone. Oh well. Maybe next time. That was a UAE 777 from Dubai going to Paris, long flight. Longer than mine. Less than 1 hour 15 to go. Let's have a look. So we're coming off the northern coast of Crete now, and then we're going to head through that eastern tip. Once we've passed over Crete, that is us all the way into Egypt. No more landmass until we get to Egypt. As I say, the lag spikes are actually absolutely killing me. When they do come, they're like every 5 seconds. We'll be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so Crete in view there ahead. Heraklion Airport around about there. Let's have a look if we can see it yet. No, Heraklion itself is there, I think. Let's have a look. There's the airport, so... Oh, it's further around than that. It's around there, isn't it? No. It's further that way. That's Heraklion. There's the airport. Thank you very much for the follow there. CJ, are you actually from Manchester or is it just in there? If you are, mate, you missed the takeoff from Manchester, man. Okay, but here we go. Over Crete now. Just about. As I say, once we leave Crete, that is it. We'll be well on our way to Egypt. The next landmass we reach will be Egypt. We'll be crossing the Med towards North Africa. And then by the time we hit Egypt, it probably won't be far off time to descend. Let's see. Yeah, Capit is where we descend. Hey Ben, no, I'm not in Halifax. I'm over Crete, off the south coast of Greece. Been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. We've got an hour to go of this flight. About an hour's, a 4-hour flight in total, maybe a little bit more. Spent quite a bit of time on the ground at Manchester. Clearance came quite quickly, but we had to set up the aircraft. This is of course going to be the only stream of the day. It's a long one. Okay, that's us as we leave Crete. We're now turning to start our journey south to Egypt. Just leaving Crete there. The next landmass we see will be Africa and Egypt in south. The last part of Europe will just slip away into the distance there. Okay, so we are making our way across the last part of the Med now towards Egypt. Might get some good views over Egypt. I'm hoping to see some pyramids, I'm not sure though. Okay, so next waypoint Paxos, 40 miles away. And then after that we've only got 2 more before we reach Alexandria, which is the point in Egypt where we make landfall. See what the distance is there. 80 miles from Paxos to Gesad, and then 105 to Atiko, and then Noz is Alexandria. Around 215 miles, something like that, till we reach Alexandria. And then we're in Egypt. It's not far at all after that. One hour to go by the time. That seems to have frozen in place. Not sure what happened there. Why it was down as 15:26. There's a 10-minute difference. That's probably how much time has paused with all the lag. It's been 10 minutes of lag so far. Some of the lag spikes have been about a minute long, so would probably explain it. Just breezing past the 4-hour point now of stream. It'll be interesting to see what the flight time will be when we do finally reach the gate and turn those engines off. Let's have a look if we've got any VATSIM. I highly doubt it, but sometimes Egypt comes online. Yeah, none today, unfortunately. There's another aircraft on the same flight plan as that Egypt Air. There's a Ryanair that's come from Munich. He's going to Cairo. He is currently at 32,000 feet, just off our left side, a bit further over to the east than us. And then the Egypt Air is behind him as well at 34,000 feet. We've got a much faster speed than both of them. Couple more aircraft inbound to Sharm now. Another one from Manchester. And one from Warsaw. One from Manchester is literally not taken off yet. He's just taken off right now. Sydney Gaming Raid, here we go. Richard, welcome. Anyone coming in from Sydney Gaming, don't forget, hit that follow button if you are coming in. We're flying into Sharm El Sheikh from Manchester here in the TUI livery 787. Using the Heavy Division mod. I don't think many people made it over, to be honest. It's gone from 7 viewers to 5 viewers. So the raid went the wrong way. It actually went backwards. The raiding system on Facebook isn't actually that good. Never mind. I don't think there's ever been a successful raid. Well, I'm grateful you turned up, Richard. Welcome, welcome to the stream, buddy. Jesse, I don't know what simulcast is, mate. Oh, sorry. Do you mean I'm going to both? So I'm streaming to 3. Actually, I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook at the same time. Awesome, Richard. Whereabouts in Tennessee, buddy? I've been to Nashville, of course, like everyone else. I've been to Louisville in Kentucky and Nashville, Tennessee. Dyersburg, I don't know that one so much. America's a big place, isn't it, dude? Where else have I been? I've been in California, Arizona, Nevada, Florida. Oh, okay. I'd have loved. I did want to go to Memphis only because of Memphis Belle. When I saw it on the map, I was like, "Oh, if I get a chance, I got to go to Memphis." But I ended up going to to Nashville instead. I've actually been to Nashville twice. Did a bit of work over there, in Kentucky, or I did do. I don't anymore. Oh, okay. I take it you've been to Nashville. It's a great city. Great city. All the honky-tonk bars and it's good stuff. Okay, won't be long then before we are over Egypt, so be surprised. There we go, we can actually see Egypt. Or is that clouds? It's possibly clouds. Can't quite see Egypt on the horizon yet. Oh, nice, so you've been all over the place then. Surprised you're not watching people stream Truck Simulator. You ever played it? I've got my truck license. I've driven a few trucks, but I've never played the game. I've never done it as a job full time either. Don't fancy it. I got my truck license through the military, and luckily it stopped there. But hats off to you, staying in the cab. Not something I'd want to do personally. Oh, that's a shame. That's probably not the best way to treat your laptop, you know. It's it can be quite delicate. Hey, you could always get the new Steam Deck. Is it Steam Deck? The new console that's just come out by Steam anyway. Foxtrot. Check you out. Should move it up there. I don't know where's better for the chat. Is the chat box better in the middle there? Yeah, I bet it does, Richard, I bet. I'll let you guys decide. Where's the chat box best to be? Middle or at the bottom? Hit me with it, let's go. Okay, so one more waypoint before Alexandria. It's quite a distance to this one. 87 miles to go. And then the next waypoint will be over landfall. So 87 to Atico, and then another 29 till we actually hit land at Alexandria. So about 120 miles, nautical miles, and we'll be over Egypt. Can we see Egypt now? Is that Egypt or is it cloud? That's cloud, but that is Egypt in the distance there. Very far distance. So I moved it, Jesse, I moved it there. If I move it down there, is that best? That's where it was. Down in the bottom right. The idea being that it doesn't disturb the game. But if the middle's best. Hit me, let's see it. Awesome, Leo, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate it. So where's best, Jesse? Do you reckon in the middle? Alright. Okay, so we'll keep it there. Let's go there, shall we? Yeah, that'll do. May move this down a bit as well. Let's see the chat box. Let's move that over a little bit, get that back there. There we go. Ah, okay, Richard. Yeah, I'm in the military. I've got a long way to go interfering there, so if I move that interfering there, so if I move that there like that, that's probably better, isn't it? See when the YouTube one comes back up. Yeah, that's better. Done a little bit better for my OCD having this thing up in the top right there. Chat box in the middle. What G to G? No, okay. What rank was he? Oh. I don't know what I was adjusting then, but it definitely happened. So 80 miles to go to land. There you go, you can see Egypt there. We're going to pass right over Cairo, just to the east of it. Right over Cairo Airport, actually. Well, it depends. I mean, what rank structure the army uses. I don't really know what rank structure the army uses. So, in the UK, it's a colour sergeant, which isn't an officer. But then after colour sergeant, it then is warrant officer. So that'd be like a sergeant major. I don't know. Do you guys have master sergeants or gunnery sergeants or something? I don't know. We don't have that over here. Also in the UK, we have a staff sergeant, which is like a colour sergeant, but certain units use that instead of colour sergeant. It's a bit strange. I don't know why they don't just standardise ranks. It's a legacy thing. So a major is the second, no, third. In the UK, it's the 4th rank of an officer. Yeah, that's right. So the first rank in the UK is second lieutenant, that's a training rank. And then they become lieutenant, which is a 2-pipper. So you get 1 pip, which is a second lieutenant. That's like a training rank. 2-pipper is a second lieutenant. Then you get captain, which is a 3-pipper, and then a major. Yeah, if he was a major, that's quite a high rank. Nice. Thank you very much for these likes, guys. Please do hit that follow button as well, don't forget. I will invite everyone who's liked to follow anyway. I'll be clicking the button later on. So you may as well just click that follow button. So what did you think of being an army brat? Did you move around much, or did you stay pretty much in one place the whole time? I don't know how it works in the US. I know here in the UK we move around quite a lot. Thank you very much for the follow there, Sai. Oh nice, that's pretty cool. Great reputation, the 101st. Okay, looking at the top there, about 40 minutes to go now. Yeah, Chinooks are pretty cool. They're good to sleep on. As the engines sort of fight each other in the air, sort of rock side to side. Because the front one and rear one turn at separate times. And it does a slight rock. Great to sleep on, just rock you to sleep. Is that even allowed, is it? Yeah, Huey's a little bit smaller than a Chinook though, isn't it? Okay, we're about to make landfall now, so about 10 miles to landfall. This is Alexandria that we see below us. Yeah, I know, James, we're nearly there now. Not long to go. So that's strange. It looks like James, I'll be honest with you, mate. At one point, I fell asleep. It was roundabout over Switzerland. I fell asleep there. I think maybe Italy. I'm not sure. I'll have to listen back, see if I was snoring at any point. I don't think I was. But I fully fell asleep, right? I woke up and like, it was one of them, you know, like my mouth was open, there was dribble down my face, all of that good stuff. I was fully asleep. Oh, right, we got lag spikes again. Okay. Right, so 84 miles from Ivuta we're going to have to descend. So when we get to Capit, that's 94 miles to go. So 84 miles is when we're going to descend. We're going to cut the speed before that, of course, as we normally do. Thanks very much for the follow, Richard. You say about the gunship. I've actually seen a gunship in action. Real world. That is impressive. Let me tell you now, once you see that 30mm going, and then what is it they've got? Is it a 105 as well on there and a minigun? Man, oh man, that thing's amazing. One of the theatres I've been to, we had a gunship and 2 Apaches overhead as cover. Fantastic. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Whoop. Quick look here. We're on the final leg now before we start the descent. We're going to head to Cairo. And then we're actually going to start the descent here. That's 94 miles. We'll slow down before that, probably slow down around here somewhere. And then start the descent from this one here, which is Capit. Get a good view of Cairo as we go over. 41,000 feet though, the details lost at this altitude. Probably won't see any pyramids thinking about it nearby because it just won't render in, unfortunately. It's just is the way it is. We're on our way, not far to go now. Let's get a reading of the meter, the local weather. Hopefully the wind's not changed. I think I'm going to continue on runway 22 even if it has. .140 is now the wind. Temperature's 39 degrees, very hot. So let's have a quick look how that relates. On the approach here. In fact, we'll have a look at the airport map. So we've got runway 22 and runway 04. So they're basically facing 40 degrees. These are facing 220 degrees. The wind is from 140. No, Kitty. So it seems to have reset somewhere. I think it might be Twitch that it's actually reset. Not too sure. Yeah, so it says on Twitch. It says on Twitch we've been going 15 minutes. But if you look on Facebook and YouTube, it says 4 hours 32 minutes. So something happened with Twitch, not too sure what. That's awesome, Richard. I love the air shows. A place I used to live, my last draft actually, they used to practice for the air shows there because it was on an airfield, and they used to practice for the air shows. So you used to see all the aircraft coming into practice, which was cool. You got to touch a B-17 as well. That's fantastic. I'd love to go on a B-17. One of my favourite aircraft of the war. That and a P-47, P-38 as well actually. I love the P-38. I've seen plenty of Spitfires. Touched a Spitfire as well. Right, we are lagging. Come on, stop it. Oh no. Right, because I clicked the mouse in frustration. I don't know what it's done. I'm going to have to just double check. Yeah, the Corsair's cool. Old 666, is that the one that went down? It crashed somewhere, didn't it? Is there a crash site you can go and visit? Corsair's the F4U. I'm not going to click execute because I don't know what I've done or what I've changed. Let's have a look actually, just in case there is something there. Oh, that looks a mess. Oh no, that's okay. That's alright, that's alright. We're good. It's lagging again though, it is lagging now. Come on, stop lagging. You can see we've already gone a minute over actual time. Yeah, I mean, I prefer the old piston engines, to be honest. My favourite fight is the Spitfire, without a doubt. Let's keep that armed. Something less to remember about. Sevo coming up there. I've seen an A10 in action as well, that thing's cool. Been buzzed by SU-35s as well, super flankers. That was an interesting day. What I did want to do is I wanted to check departure and arrival info, no, approach info. See, I can't set anything for the QNH, it's interesting. 1F22 nav radio, I don't think there is anything for us because it's our nav. No. Must have been a great career for him. He'd have been busy, I'm guessing, as well, with the Iraq and Afghan era. Okay, won't be long then, and we will be descending. So Menley next. I think it's 30 miles away there, looking at it. And then it's quite a bit then. 50 miles to Kapit. Let's have a quick look outside. This looks like it could be Cairo below us. Not sure what that shadow is. Strange, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's Cairo there, down below us. Thank you very much for the follow, Jack. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, that is Cairo. Now the Egypt Air is descending into Cairo now. He's out there somewhere. He's descending from the north. It's going to be a nice quiet approach for us though, no controllers, no aircraft in at Sharm. We're going to be the first of the day. And the last for a while. Desert regions looking fantastic though. In what respect, Richard? In how much left of the flight? 20 minutes. Oh, in the military? Well, it's up to me really, I suppose. Minimum term's 4.5 years, and that's gone and passed a long time ago. But yeah, so maximum term's like 22 years. or if they want to extend you, they can. So I've probably got about 14 years if I wanted to do full term, but it's up to me. Welcome to everyone that's just joined. You've come at a good time. We will be descending soon. Currently over Egypt, heading towards the Red Sea. I think we'll... Can we see the Suez Canal just about there? There's the Suez. Gateway to the west. See how long to Capit. 40 miles to Capit. So we're going to... we are going to look to descend. It's going to be all the way down to 13,000. So I'll show you again on the approach chart here. So we want to be 13,000 by Ivuta, and then we're going to enter a hold pattern here to get us down to 6,000. Ah, that's a shame, man. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I wanted to do. I just joined infantry. It's one of those things, isn't it? I just wanted to serve some way or another. Obviously, there's times I think I should have been a pilot, or maybe I could have been a pilot, but it is what it is, isn't it? Everyone has their place. I think I've certainly achieved more in the infantry than I would have as a pilot. Me personally, anyway. Yeah, Chinooks would have been cool. $27 miles to 27 miles to Capit. I'd rather not say, Nathan, but I mean, I'll give you an idea. Naval infantry. I'm sure you know. I'm sure you'll know what that is. The main reason I don't use a webcam or tell much about myself at all, really. I do get spun into these rabbit holes though, where I start to just go off about what I do, and I shouldn't do, really. Defeats the object. But I like to talk, what can I say? Right, okay, so let's have a look. Right, let's reduce the speed immediately. Less than 20 miles to Capit. We'll go down to there, so Mach 0.810. And then get this down to 13. Basically, we're going to do about half the ground speed to descend on the correct glide slope. Probably around 5 degree glide slope there, 3 to 5 degree. I'm going to do Let's see, 2,400 at the moment. Keep it at 0 for now. $2,300. Top of descent's marked there. You see it says to descend there, and we're going to be descending. Okay, 2,350. Let's do it. Okay, 2,300 then. Here we go then, starting our descent into Sharm El Sheikh. We're just about over the Red Sea here. Past Cairo about 5 minutes ago. We're just entering that northern section. You can see the Suez Canal in the background there. And we're making our way towards Sharm, which is across this landmass here. We're going to be coming down right over the mountains. Let's just see if the... Yeah, that's about right. So the banana shows where we will be. Doesn't actually show it on that one. That's a shame. I would have been able to zoom in. Ivuta, we might have to... bring it a little bit closer. It does tend to move over time though, that's the thing. Let's go 2,400, bring the banana down a little bit more. Yeah, that'll do it. Fast descent rate towards the mountains now. You'll see them come into view real soon. I'm hoping for a glorious view as we go over those mountains. Time to have a look at the approach chart. So basically we're going to slow it right down, 190 knots by the time there. So I'd say we'll be 220 at Ivuta, or just in between here in Ivuta 1 Golf arrival. So 220 knots, and then enter a hold pattern just to drop us down to 6,000 and then leave SH425 at 6,000. So let's get this right. So 318 degrees, which you can see there is for the turn off the SID straight away. Not the SID, whatever it's called, star. And then 138 is the turn towards the SID, the star. So I'll write that down, we won't have to check that again. Hopefully. Sharm El Sheikh traffic, Tomjet 1664, descended now into Ivuta to be level at 13,000. That Egypt Air aircraft still hasn't landed yet. I think he's done a go-around. Okay, QNH is 1,000. So here's the descent. You can see the mountains coming into view. We're going to be going over the high point there. 8,500 is the highest point of these mountains. Transition level is 11,000. No, transition level is 9,500. transition altitude even. Okay, it won't be long, we'll be coming in on this screen. So that's our current location. Just about to enter. Oh no, we should already be on there actually. It's just not showing on this one. Never mind, we're about here. Nice. How big's the airport, Richard? That's an interesting story. I didn't know lakes. Is it a big lake? Is it? Okay, there we go. So we're going to be down to 13,000 by Ivuta. Let's reduce that a little bit. There we go. Oh, here comes the lag. Come on, man. Killing me. Absolutely killing me. Nice. Have you done it in the sim, Richard, have you? I'm not going to be doing a flight again today. I've been on like 5 hours now. Just about getting a sunset as well over these mountains. That would be nice. Here we go. Beautiful Sinai mountain range. Not seen it, I'm afraid, mate. Not seen it. You are getting lag spikes. That's going to be the high point that we go down. The highest part, let's see if we got it on here. Is it coming up? Terrain's not working, that's fine. Highest part is 8,500. It's been a long flight, and as I said to James, I fell asleep at one point. I had to get a monster to wake me up. See the wing bands there, the aircraft's flapping. bouncing. This is what co-pilots are for, you see, because you talk to each other, keep each other awake. Oh man, look at that engine going up and down there. Let's have a look on the other side where the mountains are. Nice view on the approach. Nice view ahead as well. Oh, I do, as long as there's people to talk to, but at the point where I fell asleep there was only one person watching, so that person wasn't talking at all. I don't know how people stream this game for 12 hours. The longest flight I've done was to America, and that was hard enough. I didn't fall asleep in that one though. I was backwards and forwards a lot though, from the cockpit. Okay, I'm gonna slow down to 300 here. Getting a bit of turbulence off these mountains, so I'm gonna hit the seatbelt sign on now. And we're gonna look to be down to 6 in time. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it there. In fact, we could probably lose some descent to get down to 6 in time. $4,600. Let's try and get down to that. Oh, man, come on. Yeah, it's getting real bumpy here over the mountains. Look at this view now coming in. Not sure there's this many trees in the Sinai. I think it's pretty barren. It's a desert mountain range. But hey, not everything can be perfect, can it? I think it looks better from the cockpit at the moment. Okay, VUTA there, so once we hit a VUTA, it's going to be a left turn, and then we're going to reduce speed to 220. In fact, we'll start doing that now to make this turn as well. The lag's stopping me bring this down. There we go. I'm gonna be descending too quickly. I don't want to crash into a mountain. Let's have a quick look while we're here at the arrival. What it's saying in terms of altitude. 1600, so we've got to go down from 4,600 to 1600 there. And that's where we pick it up. I'm from Manchester, Richard. I don't live there anymore, but that's where I grew up. Just catching a sunset over the mountains as well. You pay good money in Egypt for that. Okay, so I do need to reduce the speed a little bit. Let's get some speed brake there. You can if you want, mate. They probably do that in Egypt. They do cater to the English quite a lot in Egypt. Let's go flaps 1 there as well. See where that takes us to. That's not flaps 1, it's like 10 degrees, isn't it? Speed brake off. Oh no, it is 1 degree. See if I can make it. Is that too much? No, that's perfect. So flaps 10 there keeps us just above 220. Okay, and then speed's gonna have to come down again because it's max speed of 190 there. So okay, we're gonna have to bring that speed down. Because we've got some sharp turns to do. Yeah, but you guys have weird names for everything, don't you? You call scones biscuits, and then you call biscuits cookies. Call jam jelly.
2500.
And you spell specialisation with a Z. That'll be the word that we spell with a Z now as well, you watch. Okay, here comes the first of a series of right-hand turns. We've now got to get down to 1600 feet. We've got to do it soon. And we need to go to I believe it's 100. I forgot to do it, but I've not put the landing lights on either. So I think it's 1000. Yeah. And then we'll go landing lights and taxi lights on. We'll get down to our close to our speed we can land. Sharm El Sheikh traffic on base now for runway 22.
2500.
Yeah, London's a strange place. It's like its own world. I wouldn't. People go to London and then think they've seen the UK. It's not the case at all. It's the capital of the UK, but it's a very strange place, London. It's got influence from all over the world as well. Okay, down to 1600 coming now. Alright, here we go then. So coming into Sharm El Sheikh, it is an RNAV approach, so it's not got the same systems as ILS, this thing. What I will do though is we'll go gear down now. Go 25 degrees flaps there. You can see the airport there. It's going to be a beautiful sunset landing with the mountains in the distance there as well, Sinai Mountains. And let's slow it down a little bit more here, we're at 1600 feet. Just out over the Red Sea again, one final time before we turn into Sharm. Probably going to get some horrendous lag spikes as we approach, so there's your warning. That's the runway we're landing on, 22 right. See it then. Don't forget to hit that follow button, guys. Welcome to all the viewers that have joined. Coming into Sharm El Sheikh now. We've flown all the way from Manchester. Yeah, I know, Hallie, mate. Been speaking to Hallie since I started streaming, really. Well, since we both started streaming. We both started about the same time. With different games. Okay, we'll go flaps full and bring the speed down. Maintain about 145, 150 there. Let's have a look out of the window here. Other side we'll have the mountain view. And the engine, look at that, beautiful. Okay, wind is non-existent, but we are drifting away there. Not sure why that's happening, so we'll bring it back over. Keeping an eye on those PAPI lights. We've got 2 red, 2 white, so that's good for now. So we're in full manual, autopilot is off. It's saying there's no wind, but it definitely drifted us over. I'm descending with what the pappies are telling me. Trying to keep it around 150 knots. Backwards and forwards on the throttle. Pappy got 1 red, so we're a little bit too high. Gonna bring it down now. Keep coming down till we've got those 2 reds. You can see Sharm here, all the hotels coming into view. We are at an angle, keeping that nose down. A little bit too fast, up to 160 there. That is because the nose is down. Still 1 red, I'm happy with 1 red. 2 reds ideal. 1 red's okay. 1 white's okay as well if it drops that far. There we go, 2 reds, so we'll bring the nose up slightly. We are a bit fast as well. Here we go though, into Sharm. .500 feet. 1 red again. That's fine. Bring the nose down slightly. Trying to stay on line now. We're going to hit that runway on line, I think. Perfect there. Here we go. 4 white, too high. It's going to come down just in time though. Throttle away. Nose up. Drifting a little bit. There we go. Reverse thrust on. Welcome to Sharm El Sheikh, everybody. Okay, reverse thrust off. Flaps away. Alright, we're going to exit here onto the right. Absolutely beautiful sunset landing into Sharm El Sheikh. I'm really happy with that. After around 5 hours of streaming there, this thing really doesn't turn, so we're going to have to sort of feather this turn slightly. Okay, but there we go. So we just arrived at Sharm El Sheikh. I'll just do a thanks James, thanks Richard. Just do an announcement on VATSIM as well. Sharm traffic, Tomjet 1664, clear of runway 22 now, taxi into the gates. Okay, so after around, well, it's not 5 hours flying, a little bit less. Let's get the APU on. About 4 hours 20 minutes flight, I think. We'll see when we stop the engines what it says. But we'll get into Sharm here. As I say, pretty basic airport. No real glam to it. I didn't have the ability to download any third-party software for Sharm. It doesn't have any at the moment on flightsim.to. But we'll get into the terminal here. We'll probably aim for this gate here. Gate, more of a ramp. In fact, can we go on to the next bit? Yeah, that's probably better. So we'll go ahead, turn left there, and into the terminal there. As you can see, there's no bridges or anything here. Let's get these landing lights off. And we'll take the strobe off now as well. Get the APU on. Welcome to Sharm, everybody, though. I hope you enjoyed this stream so far. I'm just going to taxi to this gate, and then that's going to be it. So if you are watching, please do hit that follow button, and you'll be able to catch my next stream. This is a long one today. We flew from Manchester all the way to Sharm El Sheikh. When I stop the engines, you'll be able to see how long the flight was in total. I'm going to say around 4.5 hours, just less than, maybe 4 hours 20 minutes. Please do hit that follow button, though, guys. Every follow I get helps me grow this channel, so please do consider it. If you are watching on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button as well. Okay, here we go then. So we'll turn in here. And we'll take the right here. As I say, this thing really does not like to turn. So I'm going to have to cut in to avoid having to do that sharp turn there. Turn it in last second. There we go. Not very straight, but it'll do. It'll do. Just about in the box. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Sharm El Sheikh, everyone. As I say, I hope you did enjoy that stream. Here we go, engines off. Alright, there we go. 4 hours, 39 minutes flight time in the end. A bit longer than I thought. Hey Chris, how's it going, mate? Yeah, you're very late. We've just landed at Sharm. Alright guys, I hope you did enjoy that stream. As I say, please do hit that follow button if you are watching right now. A load of you just joined. What I am going to do is I'm going to try and transfer everyone if I can. Can I do it? No, I can't, unfortunately. I cannot transfer you to another stream. I'm sorry guys. So the stream is going to end very soon, so if you do want to go watch another streamer, please do. Thank you very much for watching the landing there, guys. A load of you jumped in last second. Please hit that follow button, and I will catch you guys next time.